Morning. Morning. Hope everybody's doing well. Rain and thunderstorms. Hoping to catch some Tennessee Thundercats. It's going good, buddy. It's going good. Just got all the baits out. Just finished eating breakfast. Well, dinner for me. I'm on thirds. And yeah, just trying to get some catfish before the work week starts. How about you? Let me know if you can hear me okay. I am fishing at a buddy of mine's house. So I don't want to be too loud because they're not awake yet. They were generous enough to let me fish here today. Man, that was me last night, dude. I was supposed to take a nap. I had intended on taking a nap before I started fishing today. Couldn't sleep. So then I was like, I'm going to lay here, try to sleep. And about 1:30, I'm like, you know what? I'm hungry. Taco Bell's still open. Went and got some Taco Bell. Now I'm out here fishing. What is Wawa? Wally World, Walmart? That's just two guesses of mine. I'm not sure if that's right, obviously. Oh, okay. They known for anything particular? In particular? New Jersey. I've been there before. I have definitely been there before. Let me lower this down a little bit. I'm in Tennessee, specifically the Chattanooga area. Specifically today, we're fishing Lake Nickajack, which is part of the Tennessee River. I've never actually fished Lake Douglas. I've been there. I've seen it. I have not had a chance to fish it yet. It's on my list, though. I hope to hit all the major lakes in Tennessee at some point. I'll be honest with you. Me personally, I fish mostly out of a kayak or from the bank. So I don't ever have to deal with the motor limit. But where I'm from originally, in Michigan, we had a lot of no-wake lakes. You weren't allowed to have a boat with a motor on it at all. Which, for me, was no big deal. But Lake Gaston, I'm not familiar with that one. Is that New Jersey also? North Carolina. Okay. What do you primarily fish for? I used to be a primarily bass fisherman myself. And we got good fishing here in Tennessee for bass, especially on Lake Chickamauga. I know it's one of the hottest lakes in the country right now. But I've always been a fan of the heave it and leave it strategy that catfishing and carp fishing offer. But every once in a while, I go chase what some people call ditch pickles. They're fun. On days like today where it's raining like this, though, I've been miserable. I'm very happy that I can sit under a roof and still fish. It can be, that's for sure, especially when the bite's hot. I mean, it's just like bass fishing, certain times of the year, certain techniques are better than others. Certain times of the year, they seem to bite better. I think for a lot of people, though, catfishing specifically, especially in Tennessee, is their size. I mean, it's not unheard of to catch 50, 60 pounders. It's quite common to catch some in the 20-pound range. And for me, it's the same way with carp fishing. For me, it's way better in the fall than any other time of the year. I say that my experience with carp is limited, but for me, it's always been better in the fall. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of that, ideal. When I was younger, my goal in life was to catch one of every species of fish in the world. Then I started learning how many species there actually were, and I realized that would never happen. Now, when you say mudcats, are you referring to bullheads, the little tiny ones that only grow to be like a foot and a half long and are very prevalent? Yeah, people say they're nasty looking. I hear they're delicious though. I've personally never ate one. Never gotten to mess with them enough. Oh man, my light's dead already. You kidding me? That sucks. That's all right. Just means I actually have to pay attention now. I know my dad used to catch them as a kid a lot. He swore they're really good eating. Of course, like I said, we're from Michigan, so the water's colder, and I've heard that makes a big difference too. I've also heard the pickerel are good. I've never caught one. I've caught pike. We have muskie here in Tennessee. I haven't caught one of them yet either. Well, I believe it. Freshwater barracudas. I hope you do, man. I really do. I myself was busy this week. I wasn't able. This is the first time I've actually been able to get a line out and possibly reel a fish in 2 weeks. I went out with my wife and Jody last week, but it was specifically to take my wife fishing, so I let her reel everything in. I've been chomping at the bit. Hoping to try reeling a fish on these new rods I got. I got a pair of whisker seekers from somebody, and I got to break them in. Yeah, I like both of them. They're both fun to watch. There's a lot of good YouTubers out there. I got to meet several of them at the. They had a meet and greet that Trophy Seekers Outdoors hosted here this past weekend. Got to meet a lot of good people. Hope I do too, man. I really do. But I got plenty of bait, and I plan on staying out till at least a good ways into the morning. Another hour or so, it'll start getting lighter. I won't have to have the light on the whole time, which would be nice too. The only thing I forgot this morning was a tape measure, in case I catch one that's bigger than 50. Because the scale I got only reads 50 pounds. I'm not picky though. I'll take a small fish and no turtles makes a good day. I don't blame you. Gas is getting ridiculous, man. It's got to stop at some point though. I was talking to a truck driver the other day, and he feels like if it ever hits $10 a gallon here locally, that all the trucking would pretty much stop. Because at that point, diesel would be $15 a gallon, and they wouldn't be making any money at that point. I'm inclined to agree on that. As for what the fix is, who knows? There's too many variables and too many people involved to really be able to fix it, I think, anytime soon. That's my opinion. Tell you one thing I missed this year because of the way the weather was. I missed my shoreline smallmouth bite. That made me sad. I did find some new spots for white bass though. Give them a try next year, hopefully, when they spawn again. When you do come down, though, if you are going to fish Lake Chickamauga or go close to the house, let me know. See if we can hook up. I'm about split 50-50 between Chickamauga and Nickajack when it comes to my normal fishing. Good. Be right back. I think I'm getting a bite. False alarm. Well, I know there's plenty of housing for sale. It's all overpriced, but there's definitely plenty of places for sale here. Apparently, it's one of the hottest realty locations in the country, too. And you hear a lot of people talk about it. I mean, just from a fishing and sports perspective, you got kind of like the holy mecca or the holy trinity of fishing here. You have, one of the hottest bass lakes in the country in Lake Chickamauga. You have the Tennessee River, specifically from Watts Bar below, being arguably the best producing large trophy catfish fisheries in the country. And then you have Tellico and Gallenberg, which is some of the hottest trout fishing in the country as well, at least on the eastern half of the states. So, I mean, just from a sportsman's point of view, it's kind of from fishing specifically, it's a nice paradise. I know deer hunting is not so. I mean, there is deer here, but the average size of the deer here is much smaller than other parts of the country. I'm from Michigan. A 400-pound deer wasn't unheard of here. You're lucky to get one over 3. And they're quite a bit smaller, less food overall, kind of thing. comes the second batch of rain. That's really small. It's going to be my luck. It's going to start lightning and thundering. That's when the rod will go off. I already know what's coming. I'm not blaming you, man. 150-pound deer, that'd be hard to justify shooting with, especially with the ammo prices going up, too. I don't know if you watched Catfish Viking or not, but he caught a 51-pounder yesterday. He also came in first place in the tournament that he's in. So he was fishing over the weekend. I think Big Skip came in second place. And then Jody she also caught a 50, I think it was 51 pounds last weekend. I was on third shift last week too, so she was messing me back and forth. So we were talking about going fishing Friday night with my wife and everything. And then I'm at home laying in bed, getting ready to go to sleep, and so there's pictures of the 51-pound fish. Yeah, that made it hard to sleep. It's a nice thing about cameras, they move. If you can't pick it up, just take a picture of it on the ground. If you use the tape measure, do the length times girth divided by 800. At least with blue cats, it's pretty accurate within a couple pounds. It's a little bit off for flatheads since they got a smaller head, so the weight's a little bit different. But still, at least you get a good guess that way. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm also sorry for the light blinding the camera. Once it gets a little bit lighter, I won't have to use it anymore. Still kicking. As long as you're still able to live life, man, makes it worth it, in my opinion. You hear about some people, they go through something like that and they just give up. It's like, it's so sad. I got some friends that are like that. They just don't want to do anything anymore, and it takes forever to coax them out of the house. And I hope that whenever I go through something like that, which, you know, obviously everybody goes through at some point, that I'll be able to have the energy to get out and do stuff still. So back to bass fishing, since you're a bass fisherman, what's your favorite bait to use? Your favorite technique? Either one, both. Doctor had a good sense of humor. Honestly, the only topwater bites I've ever gotten have been from, I don't know what you call it, walking the dog with a weightless Cinco. It's the only good topwater bait I've ever gotten. That's something I want to mess with more this year. But I've always been a fan of the Ned rig. Obviously, I've always been a fan of shaky head fishing. I guess plastic in general. Plastics and jigs are probably my two favorite. I never really fished jerk baits. It's something I want to mess with more too. Although I kind of missed the spring season for it. I'll try it again in the fall. I've done lipless cranks. I've done, I've done Carolina rigging. I've never caught a bass on a Carolina rig. At least not a traditional one. Never caught anything on Texas rig. Actually, that's not true. I'm sorry. I have caught bass on a Carolina rig. Fishing for catfish at night with a Carolina rig with either bluegill or skipjack. Two of the biggest bass I ever caught were while I was catfishing. At night too, by the way. Catfishing at night. My absolute biggest one I never got a weight on. It was I'm guessing somewhere around 10, maybe 9, something like that. I don't want to say it was huge, but it was not tiny at all. I had nothing to weigh it with, and the one picture I had of it ended up getting deleted off my phone, unfortunately. Yeah, I got about 6 that I have for different setups. I didn't want to go too crazy with that since I do catfishing and stuff too, and it's a whole other setup of stuff. And my wife already complains I got too much stuff as it is and all that good stuff. So not that she can't use my stuff, she uses it too, but still. Yeah, I don't know what the average size bass is here, but like I said, I've caught those two. The two that I caught catfishing were the two big ones rather were both somewhere around 5, 6 pounds. I think the one was like 5'8", and the other one was like 5'6" or something like that. And that one, like I said, I'm guessing somewhere around 9 or 10. It was a spawner, so I let it go. But I catch a lot around 2, 3 pounds. That seems to be kind of like my average when it comes to bass. I don't consider that a bad average personally because I'm from Michigan. Up there, like average is like 1.5. It would have been nice to fish Friday or Saturday, but my daughter turned 1 Friday, so we had her birthday party Saturday, so I was busy. And both those days were really, really hot, but like from my understanding, the morning bite's better right now anyway, so it wouldn't have been an issue. I could fish in the morning if we weren't doing stuff with her. Well, there's something big out there splashing. I'm guessing probably a striper. Well, I guess it could be a carp. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And mine's only one. I understand it just gets worse from here. Worse isn't busier. Not necessarily bad. Pardon my yawning. Probably doing that all day because there's rain on this metal roof. It's been about an hour since I've cast out, so I'm going to check on these quick. I'll be back. Everything's still good. Just waiting.
You buy it?
So, whoo! Morning, James.
Had the cat.
Not much, man. Just chilling. Just chilling.
Can you buy it?
Not yet. Not that I know of. One I thought might have been one, but
Hey, I mean, we got really for the what normally happens around here. We got a couple good, like a week or two.
Yeah.
But really, what we do here, maybe it's July. We struggle.
Yeah.
We struggle up till about September.
Right.
And September, no kidding. In the fall, you come out here
nonstop.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be amazed with a flashlight and a channel cat up through there.
I believe.
Insane.
Well, you get that ledge right there, right back to a little shallow spot, drops off like that.
Now, one thing that I seen yesterday, or the wife did, is we think that it's probably the guy trying to set up for noodling. Some with a big corrugated pipe dragging it down through there. You know where they dropped it at, too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where they drop it at?
Right over there.
To the left.
Real shallow back here.
I got one out that direction, not super shallow, but I may adjust it later.
Yeah, he just dropped it yesterday.
Right. But it won't take them long to find it if they want it.
Right.
Well, after him scaring me like that, old timer, I don't think I'm taking a nap anytime soon. This is a battery box for I can use on the kayak so I can hook up on my phone and keep it charged. Run on my lights, run a trolling motor with it. When I get one, I don't have one yet. This is supposed to be my phone mount for in my kayak. It wasn't high enough to be able to do this. I used the second tripod today. And that's just all my catfish and stuff in one box. Because the wife said I had it spread out too far everywhere.
Hey, what's the scale go to?
Only 50 pounds.
I got one that goes over that.
Where's that?
Like 100 to 150.
That's way big. Where's that?
What's inside? I'll bring it out. I think it's inside. Yeah, I'll bring it out.
Please do. Huh? So please do. I'd be happy to borrow it.
It's so that's what I wanted to be able to check on that. And after that 65 pounder, my boy talked. I left the damn rope up there for the hook the scale up to, because we need to kind of hold one up like that.
Oh yeah.
Scale.
That's for sure. I usually, that net probably ain't big enough for that big of a fish, but usually I can leave that net and weigh him with the net.
Oh yeah. That half the one, but the net. That's the net we got. Yours bigger than that one. Where it's hanging up right now.
Oh yeah, it's a little bigger. The
Okay.
opening's bigger. It may not be as deep.
Yeah, we struggle. It's a struggle to get one in up over the rock.
I believe it. That's why I tried putting it where I know where I got a decent path.
Yeah, be careful getting down there.
Oh yeah. No, I remember that last time I came up here and almost twisted an ankle.
Yeah. Well, normally, I mean, anything over 20, you got to get wet.
Oh yeah, I figured. Not that it's going to be a problem today. Yeah. All the rain and everything.
But no kidding though, man. We normally, if I leave lines out, they normally do. I mean, we get by.
Well, I got enough skipjack the last 2 in the morning. I got to work tonight, but so I'll be going home at some point and sleeping. But for my daughter's birthday and everything this weekend, I didn't get to fish at all.
We didn't do it. We worked.
Yeah, that's what she said. Y'all went to
It was the first time we're doing it. We went down there. You know how we like side jobs.
Oh yeah.
So we just went down there really to check it out. I mean, we made good money, and we would normally probably do it again. I mean, for the both of us, we make $600.
Oh, nice.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, not each. That's just both of us.
Well, still, that's still 300 piece.
Yeah, I mean, that's just for a day's work.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not really not work. I mean, there was no manual labor involved. But I don't know. It's it was just the lady. We found out before because Brady worked for it. He lied about Brady to another lady.
Gotcha.
And we was there when that incident was going on. She was interrogating my boy about he was interrogating him about that girl wanting to rat that girl out. He kept saying, I don't know. And then she turned around and told that woman, he said, she did whatever. Anyway, but yeah, we don't like her lying about a kid.
Of course not. Nobody would.
Surprised old Mama Bear didn't go touch a bitch right then and there. You know? But she was mad, dude. I was proud of her for hanging in there and saying.
Right. I had a spotlight on those two the orange ones so I could see them better. But my battery died. I didn't check the batteries before I came out here like an idiot.
So is that a camera in your hat?
I have a camera here and I got a camera there.
And they link together?
No, they're not. I don't have it set up quite for that. I wish I did, but
how much the one cost on your hat?
It's just a regular GoPro, $300 or whatever.
$300
for it's the 8. I got the 8. Yeah, they got the 10s now, or no, it might not be. Yeah, $300. I think the 10s are 400.
I thought they were a little bit beefier than that.
No, I mean if you want to get the waterproof case and all the extra stuff that goes on, they're gonna be. But no, they're pretty handy. I mean, they do make a hat that's actually for them. I think my kid it's called an action hat.
They make one that's gonna fit over their head.
I know, right? But the hat itself has enough flotation to keep the camera from sinking in the lake.
Oh, that's cool.
That's why I'm thinking about getting one because my kayak, falls over. I have to go swimming for it.
Yeah. Hey, Texas, a buddy of mine, a friend of ours, gave me this right here. Dang motor, little 2-cycle motor. For a bicycle, somebody gave to him. He's supposed to give me a sprocket and everything. I told him, boy, I said, man, this
Maybe. I've seen some people put so there's one gentleman.
I've seen that little jet motor. You seen those things?
Oh yeah, they're expensive.
Are they?
Yeah, they're like $600 for the whole setup. Talk about the big speeds or whatever, DIXPY.
No, I've seen it on like TikTok or something like that.
There's a couple of different ones.
You got bells out there on your trap?
No.
You want some? I got some.
I'll take some. Yeah, I didn't bring it with me. I didn't have any. I haven't banked fish on a regular in a long time. I feel out of place.
You know, got old or that
with Boss on a boat. Yeah, in a kayak. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's one. The two I got on my vital wire.
Oh, really?
Along with 6 feet. Yeah.
Right. Well, stalker or something? I don't know about this.
No, somebody, he used to subscribe. He's also a YouTuber. I met him a couple weeks ago. And he and my wife are getting, his wife and my wife are getting along real good. And I was like, hey, you want some stuff? I said, sure. We gotta go 2 new fishing rods.
Can't beat that.
No.
Yeah, I got them around me somewhere. Yeah, because a lot of times is what happens once we catch the fish on them, we'll pull them off and set them on the 4-wheeler. And that's the 4-wheeler, the front of this one over here. Okay. Because a lot of times we'll pull them off and set them on the 4-wheeler when we reel one in. And when the kids jump on there, they may rattle off. Front rack or somewhere, back rack. Hell, I don't know.
I think my wife's wanting to come see you guys this weekend at some point. I don't know if you guys got going on, but
Saturday we're probably gonna have like 50 or 60 people here. It's my wife thought it'd be a genius idea to host a high school soccer party here. My opinion really wasn't asked on the situation. Hey, if you want to save your battery, it's a plug-in right there, bud.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Just plug-in, or USB plug-in?
Just a 110 plug.
Yeah, this doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's all good. Doesn't matter.
The fan up there good to get hot.
Right now, it's pretty comfortable.
It does feel good. Huh? Yeah, my boy rolled him over with a felt.
Smooth.
Yeah, my daughter finally got her a dough.
Now that picture was on Facebook. There was a dough, wasn't it?
Yeah, with the dough it was. I cleaned it up and everything. And we cut it up and we threw some of the scraps out there because we kept seeing down the other scrap out here. Then
Yeah.
Cool. And, locked down organized. Like our son, he's got a forge up there. That's about $1,000.
I know you post on. Where's he working?
He's there full time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he does homeschool. Well, he's working with a guy who owns Ryan Heating and Air, Lookout Valley. I coached that kid, dude. I coached his son in ball.
Okay.
And so we know him. But he's starting out there as a helper and he's learning. He went and bought a bunch of. You know, Milwaukee has a drill with GPS on it.
That's right.
We just paid $500.
Wow. Why would you want it?
For y'all.
It's pretty awesome.
Program the torque and everything. It's got a self-tapping screw mode on it where you won't strip one out. Yeah, when you think about duct work, you know.
Oh yeah.
Drilling them things in there.
You know the stupid part about your different scared me was? I knew that you were gonna try something.
Well, I had.
You went through the speaker earlier. Huh? You went through your speaker earlier.
No.
Somebody did. That's a camera there, right?
Yeah, it rotates. You never know what that thing's going to do. It's supposed to track movement.
Okay.
And stuff.
Yeah.
So, no, I looked at it at like 2. 2 you wasn't here at 2, were you?
No. I didn't get it about 2:30.
Yeah, because I remember that's what time I was taking the master. I looked at it about 2 o'clock, and I'm like, and the wife said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, and at that point, they started tracking. They don't track what they do.
Somebody was, they might have been just staring from me talking all of a sudden, I guess, or picking up something on my phone. I don't know. I started broadcasting about 2 minutes later. It started sounding like somebody was breathing through it. Yeah. I just figured you look at it and say hello.
No.
Then stop.
No, because if you look through it, you got a manual trying to get on.
I got you. But yeah, like I said, I look at it and say hello, and it stops like a couple seconds later. So, I don't know.
Yeah, there's another one out over here.
Pretty good. Oh, by the way, you see those yellow gear tie things? That I have on those?
Yeah.
Those things are the absolute. I wish I had like 800 of them.
Really?
Yeah, they're reusable twist ties.
Where you get them?
Walmart has them. Bass Pro has a huge section of them. But you can get them, they fold in half. You can get them this long to start with, or they make small ones too. But dude, I wish I had. They're handy on the kayak.
What do you got here? Like 3 cameras?
No, I got my phone and 2 GoPros.
Oh.
Not quite. So far, I like it. I only had it about 2 years. Yeah, it's gone. I couldn't fit the car seat, but that go. That's true. But yeah, when I couldn't fit the car seat in there, and I was having to take care more. Things up different. My wife does a lot. You pay $25 a day. That's about half price. So when I was looking at other stuff, pretty nice. Yeah. Hope you're still there, man. He'll be going to work soon. I just chit chat with him. I haven't talked to him yet today. Still no bites.
Hey, here lately, man, no kidding. It's not getting about that time, but normally, like I said, it's on hotter in the July or whatever.
Yeah.
When we start struggling, and pretty much give up on that. Because they go out so deep. But we there's been the last 2 times I put one on, get back on. I left them out there. I'll set them up on like a Friday night, and it won't be the Sunday afternoon while I caught one.
Yeah.
Leaving it out there.
Well, I know. You know kayak catfish is, right? You seen that stuff?
Huh?
Kayak catfish, Justin Johnson. He usually puts up a wasp bar, but every year he comes and drifts this section. The other day he put 3 in the boat that were around 60 pounds.
60 pounds.
Yeah.
I hope you catch them.
I'd love to, man. You know where the 100-foot hole is?
Yeah.
It's close to where he's been, but I've seen him drift past right now. You see all the riprap and all the parking lot and everything.
Well, he gets 100 foot right over here, too.
Yeah, no, there's several holes.
Yeah.
But they're one specifically like 106 feet or something. It's a little bit deeper than the rest of them, or whatever. Up towards Suck Creek.
Yeah. Well, that up there, I think it was 3 years ago, somebody caught, I think, 103 pounds.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, 12-pound line.
Yeah.
Supposedly. He was, I think he was crappie fishing or something. You hooked it.
The big one, the 51 pounder. My daughter caught, and then that 55 pounder. Kind of weird, you know. I mean, the lines wasn't any water on.
Right.
On both of them, you know.
I mean, you're hitting the free spawn. I mean, they're right there on the emergent spawn that they haven't started already. And that's when the bite sucks the worst.
That's probably where it's at, then. Maybe. Like I said, normally it's. I mean, what are we right here beginning of June?
I'm on that.
So.
Yep.
But yeah, no kidding. That's why I ain't had no lines out. But the water was up pretty good. Like normally on the weekend, man, the weekend stuff in the boat track.
Well, like I said, I know Trina was talking about coming out here. Introducing Cassie, the baby, and everything. She's been talking to Cassie back and forth about it.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Saturday's a no-go. You go about, what about Sunday?
Sunday, I always get that.
Okay. I'm going back to day shift next weekend, so I can be like normal. Almost missed the road coming in here though. There would have been like over that giant gray box we had top it out. I would have put one by.
Oh, the dump.
Whatever it is.
That's the dump.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, road's a lot better. Like
Oh, dude.
Come down here, right?
Yeah, man. I was like, this is nice. And then there's like one giant pothole that just, I guess, showed up this year. Or whatever.
Well, all that other stuff never was traveled before.
Right.
It's like rocks and dirt, but they're supposed to fix that. The potholes up there, that's a terrible job. They're supposed to fix all the potholes up top.
That's way better than nothing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I remember the last time I came down here, I was even with the key, I bottomed it out at least twice.
There's, well, we recut our driveway, too.
Yeah.
And, but the road up there, man, those guys paint. And they didn't want the weather channel, apparently. Because they come through here, I'm not kidding. They took a big old Caterpillar road grader, right?
Yeah.
And they cut the road. They tore up anything out of them. And then a monsoon come through the following day.
You watch it all right now.
Braden had to park, I was driving his truck. Catfish, we had to park him up there, up top. Braden was Ubering us all the way up there, like me, before I go to work in the morning. And her, and then having to come pick us up because it was a nightmare. I mean, it was sloppy mud, and then, I mean, it was so bad to where when the rain died down, and stopped for like a day, the guy come out there with the road grader again, buried the road grader. Took them hours to get it out, a damn road grader.
I bet, man. I mean, I think, what, 6 ton or more?
Oh, it was the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, yeah, it was great to fall with it. Drifting around the corner, so I told him not to put in 4 drive, put in 2, but he geared up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, bro. He didn't like it no better.
He's not your kid at all. There's no way. There's no way y'all related.
Nah. No, not like that. Yeah, man, wife got her attack on smoke. Smoke something. That'd be cool. Practicing with it. Then smoke the butt. I bet.
Yeah, I just now recently got a chance to start getting out of the house more.
Yeah.
Maybe I've been wanting to stay home, not do anything, whatever. Now the kids off auction, now I'm like, let's go, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My kids, they're little baby. Some of my kids really just say, hey, give me that, I want that. I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't have a clue with what to do with it.
I don't think any dad does.
I love them to death, but I mean, I would like stress, like freak out, you know, like, oh, how far are you going? Like, you know, sleeping, I'm running gas station. Or yeah.
I was like that at first, when she first came home.
I was like that for 2.
I'll be honest with you, I think that her being in the hospital as long as it was made wasn't stressful.
Yeah.
Because that was more stressful than actually being at home.
Yeah.
Once we got used to the oxygen machine, because the oxygen machine at times was almost identical to the one that she had.
Okay.
Some air basically knew how to run it before they sent home with it.
Yeah, I would. That's bad.
It's all good, man. They're damn near grown now.
Yeah, I know. I know we're grown.
You make it their daddy?
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling my wife the other day that he's coming back to the ball game, watching the ball game. I went to high school game. Just by ourselves. My boy was still at work. You know, he'll work 8 in the morning, till 8 or 9 at night. You know.
They're gonna think that's by the GPS
Yeah.
drills.
Well, he ain't got no bills, so you know,
Yeah.
it's all
Play money.
money. Yeah. It's all taken care of.
That's cool. That makes a big difference, dude.
There 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I think it's 3rd week. Last weekend. They built a street truck at Falls did. They want to take it to the first race. So he made it like a company outing. There's only like 5 people. He paid for all of them hotels and everything in Rockingham, North Carolina. There's supposed to be a big NASCAR track up there. Okay. And they got like a secret speedway, but he paid for their hotel, all the food while they were up there. And they left. Like a 7-hour drive, I think. They left from here after working Thursday. Drove all the way up there, and then stayed up there like Thursday night, you know, and They left Sunday night. Come back Sunday. But yeah, they brought food and all that crap. They take care of a lot.
Once again, like I said, well, you know, it makes me just boss.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I know Mike asked me the other day if he wanted to come back. Like,
You know.
so, yeah, you guys are working 6 days a week. My wife already gets mad. I work a little bit overtime.
You
Work
like
here.
staying alive right now?
I am. Hey, hold on. Be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Was catching up with my buddy. Like I said, it's his property I'm fishing on. He was telling me there's some guys that are setting up for noodling. I got some big old pipe they brought up here and dropped off over by one of my rods. So maybe there's somebody hiding in there. We'll see. But yeah, we had one bite while we were muted. Did not hook up. But hey, a bite's a bite. A bite's a sign. And it's just now getting to the point where I thought the bite would start. So we'll tough it out and stick it out and see what happens. It's not thunder and lightning. So it's just a waiting game. Enjoying the rain, enjoying the good conversation. For those of you that are in here, I appreciate you coming around. And you got nothing else better to do. I hope you stick around. I will say that rain's cold though. It came with pouring while he was when that line went out. Quiet time, what is that? Be safe, man. You know what? That's an idea. I'm gonna go stick this light out there where I can see it better. Grab it. Problem solved. Yes, it is. Like I said, man, they got a sweet setup, man. They I'm sitting in there. I don't know what you call it, little outdoor deck. The pool's right there. The river goes across our whole entire property. And there's a giant hill there, man. The sunsets that his wife posts from in the pool, yeah, they're ridiculously insane. They're beautiful, man. To say that I'm jealous would be an understatement when it comes to that, man. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. See you when you get back, bud. Welcome back. Had another nibble while you were gone. If I'm smart, next time I go out, I'll take my net out there. I'll be able to show you once it's daylight, but I'm far enough away that I won't be able to come back and get the net. But we've had 2 nibbles on 2 different rods, so it's a good sign. It's going to be a beautiful but wet and cool Tennessee mountain morning. I can already see the smoke on the next mountain over forming. It's going to be a very beautiful day. Only thing to make it better is a big old catfish. I do have a feeling those 2 rods that got hit don't have bait on them anymore. Once it gets a little bit lighter, I'll reel them in and check them. But these are freshly frozen, so they were still bleeding good last time I checked them. There are, yeah. Lots of them. I've not seen any here tonight, but it doesn't mean they're not out there. I see them more frequently up right by the dam than I do downriver, but you do see them. I mean, they're everywhere. Actually, I caught what could have been the Tennessee state record alligator gar. I wasn't aware that Tennessee didn't have one posted. I knew they were here, but I never knew they didn't have anybody weigh one in. And I caught one. And got identified by a TWA officer and everything because he came by to check our licenses afterwards. And yeah, no weight listed for Tennessee. So I could have been a state record holder, but here I am, just following the rules and throwing things back like I'm supposed to because they're a protected species. That's probably why there isn't a record. I bet they're not allowed to weigh them. I bet they're just told they had to put them back right away. I haven't tried it yet, but I know lots of people that try catching them. They catch gar on rope. The last time I tried it, so they were on the spawn. I could see them everywhere, but they weren't chasing nothing. You could hit them in the head with it, and they wouldn't even swipe at it. They were too busy doing their thing. Shirt's absolutely soaked. It's a good problem to have. They can be, man. I mean, just like anything else. I mean, we have a lot of bow fishermen here that just kind of keep some of them in check. Problem with that is there's bow fishermen shoot everything they see too. I see bass and stuff on the side of the bank with holes in them too, and they're not supposed to shoot them and stuff like that. I'm not against bow fishing, but I think it should be regulated like hunting. Speaking of them being king or whatever, I mean, you got to think about it. They're fried or eaten by other fish too. I mean, if you look at it from one perspective at a species, sure, they might be a little worse on one species than the other species did. But I mean, overall, all fish eat fish. I know they were doing studies in Virginia for the snakeheads, and there's studies that say yeah they're terrible, but then there's also studies that say that it's actually helping out some of those ecosystems too because there's more food for the other fish too. So in 200 years they'll be like common carp are. They'll be naturalized, not Asian carp, common carps. They'll be naturalized. We brought them over from Europe back in the 1800s for food, but now they've been here long enough. They're part of the natural way of things, and quite honestly, in my opinion, bass boats flying through the water and big pleasure boaters and stuff do just as much destruction to the habitat as fish do. So, where do you draw the line? That's the ultimate question, I guess, right? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. big splash. That might be a bite. False alarm. That's also true. That is also true. The world is definitely in a crazy state right now. Lots of things going on that doesn't make sense. Birds starting to sing. Get some sleep, buddy. Good talk to you too. I'll see you around. And good luck Wednesday when you go. Morning, morning. Had 3 bites since we started. Tried getting out here really, really early. Fishing on the Tennessee River at a friend of mine's house. He happens to have some nice riverbank on the outside edge of the river. And we're fishing off a ledge right into the main channel. It's not the deepest section of the river. It goes down to about 48 feet. Hey, Tim. I got to work tonight, buddy. Don't worry. My wife and my daughter have me busy all weekend, so it's the only chance I got to go this weekend. And let me tell you, I was chomping at the bit. I was ready to go. I got 4 rods out, all with skipjack. 2 spinning rods and 2 bait casting rods that a subscriber sent me. So I'm trying them out. I am back. Just got rebaited. Everything's recast back out. If you were here with me from the beginning, you know we've had 3 hits since we started. No hookups, but the day is young. Heard lots of splashing. See lots of stuff going on. I've seen at least 1 beaver. I've seen a couple of either really big gar or striper bust the surface already. Looks like there's another beaver, unless it's the same one that's further out, going upstream right now. And yeah, just sitting here waiting. Got 2 of my trusty spinning rods out, and I got 2 new bait casting setups that I am trying out today. The spinning setups are Berkeley Pro Cats, not Berkeley, I'm sorry, Zebco Big Cats with Amazon special, can't pronounce the name, type of spinning reel on it with bait running gears on. Then I have 2 Whisker Seeker rods, 7'6" with Abu Garcia 6500 C4s on them that we're trying out. The Whisker Seeker rods and the new reels were sent by a subscriber, so hoping to get those broke in today. And Tim, sort of, other than having to go check my baits, that was another very large fish. That might have actually been a carp, though. I couldn't tell. Either way, it's got me excited. We're fishing roughly 40 feet of water in the main river channel. There is fish busting left and right. There's about to be a feeding frenzy going. I hope it's catfish underneath it. I hope they're ready. I hope I'm ready. See if we get a fish in. I'm excited. But as of now, Tim, I'm staying under the, I don't know what you call it, outdoor deck by their pool. But where we're fishing is a nice flat, and then it immediately goes straight very, very quickly down to 40 some odd feet. Once it's a little bit brighter, I'll set it up where you guys can hopefully see the rods. It's still a little dark though. But it's definitely going to be another beautiful Tennessee mountain morning. For those of you just chiming in, good morning, good morning. You're watching Yakshire Outdoors on Tennessee River. Chasing after some Tennessee River Thundercats. Big catfish and hopefully less of the thunderstorms, but we'll see how it goes. It is almost time for the catfish to spawn, which means normally the bite's terrible, but I'm hoping there's a couple that are lagging behind and hoping they're a little hungry still. Fishing 3 body chunks and 1 headpiece. 2 of them are straight on the bottom with just a small peg float to keep it barely out of the muck. The other two I got on 3-way rigs with about, I got one's a 1 foot and one's a 1.5 foot dropper to keep them suspended off the bottom a little bit. There's a bunch of sunken timber in here. I believe I got rattles on all but three, or all but one of them. Not that necessarily is making a difference, but you never know. And you still can't see the rods. I got one over here to the left, and I got two in the middle. And then one over here to the right. It's right about there. Those other two in the middle are about there. And I got one over here. Maybe. Hmm. They're all fresh chunks and they're all bleeding good. So we are definitely hopeful. Yeah, you may not be able to see those rods, to be honest with you. They may be too far away. My camera may not be able to pick them up. Yeah. Hopefully when it gets a little brighter outside, you'll be able to see them. The two in the middle are bright orange, and the two on the ends are bright green. Well, they have bright green tips. If either the ones go out on the ends go off, though, you'll see a blue light. I got them on the carp alarms that I have. It doesn't really matter if you guys see the rods. I know all you want to see is the big fish. I'll tell you what, though, that mist on that mountain right there is really pretty. James and Cassie definitely got a sweet spot. I don't know if you guys can see him on camera, but this fish busting all over that back far bank. There's been several up by on this side too, but there's something chasing a school of something over here. Yeah, him and his son both did. It was what, a 51 pounder and a 65 pounder? But like, him and I were talking about it before he left. With them being this close to spawn, it's about that time of the year where it kind of dies off for him. Morning. Do what? I'm good. How are you? I understand. I've had 3 bites since I got here.
3 bites?
Yep.
No fish?
No hookups. What do they got you grinding today, Tim? No, I know you're grinding, but what are you grinding? I guess you're doing taco rolls or something weird. What are you talking about? James grinds. He does work. What are you trying to say, Tim? You can just barely see the rods now. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a bite. A little nibble. A little something, something. That was on the headpiece. I don't know if you can see it or not. It was on the between the two rods. In the middle was the left-hand rod. A little tappy tap. It's a pretty big piece. He'd have to be a pretty decent-sized fish to fit in his mouth. Or a very unlucky hit for a little cat. To get stuck on it. But even if I got no fish, a good day to be outside. Well, at least be able to stay out of the rain. It's been 91 degrees every day, and I don't know what it is now, but it's comfy.
Time, we're actually awake.
I was talking to James. He said to have you get with my wife because my wife was wanting to come over at some hang out with one of these weekends, and I'll go back to day shift this next weekend.
Yeah.
And she said you're busy Saturday, something about a soccer party or something.
Yeah, don't remind me about that. I'm really sure that one. But after that, the next Saturday is my nephew's birthday party. He's like all day long.
So these are something about possibly Sunday. This next weekend, maybe.
Yeah, we follow.
Okay.
We got the pool open and
Okay.
we can sit here and throw what lines out.
That's fine. I'll bring the baby.
Let me know day 4. I'll go something to smoke.
Okay. Will do.
Brayden will be leaving here probably about 7:30.
That's fine. I told James I was gonna probably fish to about 9.
That's fine.
Thanks. I'll catch you later.
All right.
Yeah, 70 degrees is very, very nice. Compared to 91. I don't care what anybody says. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Hey, look. I say it, and there was one that splashed. It was right there. Somewhere in there. There now, I don't like a carrot pointing around. Got that light shut off. Well, I do not think it was a catfish that jumped. Not that I haven't seen it before. Probably. Got the GoPro going now. That's light enough for it to pick it up. See if we can get on something. I do need to bring some tools closer though. Because there is the potential for one that's too big for me to get with a net. So I would have to get into fish grips. Of course, it means I have to go swimming for it too. morning. Good morning. Another big fish splash. About 2/3 of the way across the river. For those just hopping in, we've had 5 bites since we started. No hookups. We've seen 1 beaver. Seen a ton of bass or something breaking the surface. And seen a very beautiful misty mountain this morning as the light came out. Probably no sun today. Supposed to rain all day. Possible thunderstorms here and there. And we're hoping to get on some pre-spawn catfish. We're fishing the main channel, fishing a ledge. It goes out about, I don't know, 20 yards or so. Fairly shallow, up to like 10 feet, and then it just tanks really quickly down to 47. And we have ourselves spread out in a fan. We got a rod that's roughly in here. One that's like right there, one there, and then one down this way. So, got a nice spread going on. Using freshly frozen skipjack. Nice and bloody baits. And we will see how it goes. Got a few more hours before I have to call it and go to sleep to work tonight. But we're going to see if we can get ourselves started with the week with a Tennessee River Thundercat. This is a public body of water, but it is not a public piece of property I'm fishing off of. It is a buddy of mine and his wife. They were kind enough to let me come down here today. And they are on the Tennessee River, below Chickamauga Dam. Bear with me a minute, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. With my lovely wife calling to check on me. They wasn't aware that I was streaming. But we're back. Still in pursuit of some Tennessee River Blue Cats and Flatheads. For those just popping in, we're fishing the Tennessee River. We're actually in Lake Nickajack today, not Chickamauga. We're down by the Raccoon Mountain pump station. A buddy of mine and his wife were kind enough to let me come down here and fish. And where their property is at, there is a nice flat. It goes out about 20, 30 yards, and then it sinks down to a ledge down to about 46 feet. And there's a bunch of flooded timber here. Catfish Viking, good morning, buddy. I got two baits that are just completely pinned to the bottom with a little peg float to keep them just a little bit out of the dirt and stuff on the bottom. And then I got two that have three-way swivels with a dropper on the weight. One's about a foot long, one's about a foot and a half to keep those baits up off the bottom for sure. And hopefully above the timber right in the strike zone. I do have 4 rods out this morning. Two bait running setups for spinning reels with sitting on the Zebco Pro Cat or Zebco Big Cat rods. And then I got 2 Whisker Secret rods with Abu Garcia's bait casting setups that I'm trying out today. For those just hopping in, 5 bites, no fish. But we're still waiting. It is supposed to rain all day. I have no idea how the bite's going to be because of that. It was a big cold front that came through. And we'll be staying coming through for the majority of the week. Supposed to be nonstop rain from today until Thursday, I believe. I know a lot of the catfish are under in the spawn already. Hoping that cold front stops some of them and put them back in the feeding mode. But we'll see. There's definitely lots of bait being chased. Just a matter of catfish following them or not. I just put out fresh baits about 20 minutes ago. So we're cooking with fire at this point. Just a matter of it all coming together. At least now it's light enough you guys can see the rods. This morning at, what was it, 4 o'clock or almost 4 o'clock when I started, you couldn't see nothing. Solid black. Morning, morning. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. I got a mic check. Everybody hear me okay? Check, check. Morning, look, lady. Yeah, this is my buddy James and his wife Cassie's house. It's nice. You should see the sunsets that they put on Facebook. Absolutely insane. They actually, from the same spot where fishing, pulled out a 65-pound flathead about 3 weeks ago. So I'm a little late on that regard, but we'll see how it goes. Can't catch fish if you're not here. So really, I'm surprised that bird's that loud. It's not really. It doesn't sound that loud in person. I'm surprised the microphone's picking it up. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about the bird. But 5 nibbles, no hookups, ton of bass and stuff busting the surface, chasing shad. 1 beaver. And to my knowledge, so far, no turtles. I hope it stays that way. Make the bird lunch. Maybe. He's just singing a song, Tim. By the way, look, lady, I hope to get your shirt sent to you soon. It's still on back order at the moment. My shirt guy's been very busy. Catfish bait. What are you using today, Mockingbird? I'm sure that would go over well. Local YouTuber catches record catfish on Blue Jay. I got one spot on my back. This is driving me nuts. I don't know if a mosquito got me or what. I don't know, man. I think I can handle it every day, Tim. Pretty sure. The only thing I would do a little bit different, I probably would make some sort of a landing that goes out past the rocks over here just to get in the water. Obviously, they can't put a dock or steps in without getting permits and stuff. But I'd make something I could just put in for a second to go fetch a fish or not, or to launch the kayak from. Of course, actually, I guess they got a dock down that way, which is where I originally had planned on fishing when I thought about doing this a couple weeks ago. But with the rain, it makes much more sense to sit under this nice little building and stay dry. But over there, it's a nice sandy bottom where that little creek washes in. It would be really easy to land fish. And the rod holders wouldn't be as much of a concern because I could just tie them to the dock. I've had 2 nibbles since you left for work. I'm hoping to catch at least one on one of those Whisker Seekers rods. Like I said, a subscriber sent those to me. I've never caught one on them, obviously. Don't cause too much trouble at work, guys. Otherwise, the whole plant will shut down. They'll be all watching. Don't want y'all to get in trouble or anything. Oh, come on. There we go. That didn't work at all. Thank you, bud. That'd be cool. It's pretty nice being this close to town and still seeing all that stuff. Although I will say there was a few coyotes down by the house over there in Red Bank. Hey, man, I don't blame you, dude. A 51-pound blue cat, I'd be bragging about it, too. I don't blame you at all, man. Oh, and James, I think Cassie and Shayna are both in agreement for Sunday. Just give me a heads up. Zach, I will say those Whisker Seekers rods cast real nice. I can see why you like them so much. They definitely load up good. I still got to figure out those reels, though. Even when you tighten the drag all the way down, it doesn't stop it from getting pulled. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if the pads or discs or whatever got to be replaced. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it, though. I don't mind thumbing the spool. You guys enjoy the view in the rain from me. I'm going to get my snack out of the jar before I get hangry. Well, I know 3 of you are at work. But you, look, lady, what you up to today? Getting ready for work, man. I'll be going to sleep. Get ready. That's my getting ready for work. Here in about 4 hours probably. More fish splashing. They don't quit jumping soon, James. I'm gonna take one of your bass rods out there. They've been going nuts. Boats are running late today. This one coming up is the first one I've seen so far. I'm sure the rain's kept some of them at bay still. That one you caught yesterday, Zach? I know you said it was on the 9'6" whisker seekers. But what bait were you using? Were you using skipjack? Or were you using bluegill? Kitty, 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 kitty. Should have came 2 weeks earlier, James. Always late. For those hopping in, good morning. Out here on the Lake Nickajack, Tennessee River, over by the Raccoon Mountain Pump Station. Trying to see if we can sneak any late spawning catfish. Have had several nibbles, but no hookups yet. But we are still hopeful. Got a couple more hours to fish. Anything can happen. And if you haven't yet, and you got a second, feel free to hit that like button. It helps me out. And if for some reason you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I hope to do more live streams on a more frequent basis, but I do videos on a fairly regular basis. Weather and life permitting. Well, Tim, send me your size. I'm not selling them yet because I don't have all the stuff set up to do all the taxes and everything on it. So I just been charging people that have been wanting them at cost. That way, it's not counted as a sale. But send me a size and send me the color you prefer. Just shoot me a text or whatever. I'll put you on the list. My t-shirt guy is backed up right now, so I don't know how long it'll be before I get them out. But as quick as I can, I'll get them. I'm actually working with them to get a different design too. It's gonna be the newer design's a little more simplistic. It's not as colorful. Be able to keep the cost down. So when I start selling them, there'll be a cheaper option. The ones I got on now, I'll call them a deluxe. You know, they're all colorful. The other ones will just be the screen printed black and white version of the logo. But he's suffering just like everybody else when it comes to supplies and whatnot. That was a big old fish. I don't know if you saw that or not. It was out here somewhere. I'm really wishing I had brought my striper rod. I will definitely be bringing that with me next Sunday, James. Your son's killing me with these game calls, James. I'm going to turn you guys around for a second. I don't know if you can see it or not. Look at that mist rolling in. That's beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane how pretty it is out here. You getting ready for work? Hope you guys have a good day. Just chilling out. Hope you're enjoying the view as much as I am. Nice, beautiful Tennessee River morning. Yeah, Tim, I don't know how they. I don't know if they just understand how lucky they are to see this every day. Jealous isn't strong enough of a word, I don't think. Envious is good, yeah. No, I didn't know she did. I know she was doing a lot of the mugs and stuff. You guys were doing the etched mugs and whatnot. I wasn't aware she was doing t-shirts too. How's it going, boss?
What?
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. How's being a working man?
What, right now? Anything yet?
I've had a couple bites. Nothing hooked up yet.
My dad wanted to bring my scale up.
Say it again.
My scale,
Uh-huh.
but I can find it.
Okay. No biggie. No biggie. Be safe, man. Don't work too hard. See ya. He ain't shot me yet. He just left work. Your son's a little more respectful than you are. I think we'll give it about 15 more minutes and we'll put out some fresh bait. I got two more skipjacks. Okay. A white plain one, or just a white shirt in general? Uh-oh. Got a nibble on the right, Rod. And that one I got way out in the channel. And I doubt it'll happen, but there are sturgeon in here too. They're obviously rare, but they get to be big too. I wouldn't complain about catching one of them. You're either an eagle or an osprey. Can't see it though. That would be cool, man. That's for sure. I've only ever caught one in a cast net. I've never caught on a rod and reel. The one I caught in a cast net was I guess it's about 4 feet long. I had its head and one of his dorsal fins stuck in the net. And I was trying to pick it up so I could pick it up, and I dropped it back in. So I never got to pick it. James, there's a pipe that's buried over here, further down this way, past the pool, shallow. That somebody drug up. And they think they were setting up for me. When I go down in a minute to go check that rod, see if it's slack line or not, I'm gonna go try to find that pipe. Might be worth putting a bait over by it. Go ahead and cut some more feet. Time to swap them out. I am not connected to your Wi-Fi. I feel like the connection's been okay. I haven't really had any issues. I don't know if I am, y'all let me know, but seems like it's been okay. That middle rod was picked to death by something. I don't know if it was a turtle or a gar or what, but the ribs on that piece were completely picked clean. Of course, you know, that opposite piece of the fish that the hook is in, right? So whatever it was, hit it and missed that one. Or was literally just chewing on it so softly, it never made the rod move. Either or. I'm gonna change the GoPro battery. Back to waiting. There's definitely some activity going on. So, see if we actually get a hook. Same story, 3 body pieces, 1 head piece. So far, I've had 1 hit on the head piece, all the rest of them down on the body piece. What is that? Big old dead drum floating by. Just a quick tip for all you bass anglers out there. Usually if you find drum, there's bass nearby. You are catching drum more than you're catching bass, though. You need to speed up your presentation. Drum are slower to react and are slower overall than bass are. So if you find one, you usually find the other. You just got to change the technique up a little bit from what you're doing. Here's your quick tip of the day. Personally, I don't care. I prefer to catch the drum over the bass usually. They fight harder and they get bigger. Oddball fact for you too. A bass, a largemouth bass specifically, are not actually a bass. They're actually a sunfish. In fact, all of the black bass species, smallmouth, largemouth, and spotted bass, plus all the other little variants of them, all of them are more related to sunfish than most people know. Striped bass, white bass, yellow bass, and what they call wipers, which is a hybrid between the striped bass and the white bass. Those are what's considered true bass. Also, for oddball catfish facts, everybody knows about blues, flatheads, and channels. And people know about bullheads. They get yellow, brown, and black bullheads. There's actually two more species of catfish in the United States. One's called the white catfish. You see it quite commonly in the Northeast. Then there's also another one that looks very similar to a flathead that gets much smaller and stays much smaller that you find over in Arizona and New Mexico. I can't remember the name of that one off the top of my head, but that's something I learned recently, that there's a fifth species. I knew about the white catfish. I didn't know about the other one. Hey, man, Tim, I'm down for that. I actually took Shayna and her mom up there a couple weeks ago, and we caught a couple. Morning, everybody. Thanks for coming and chilling out in the rain with me. Several nibbles, no hookups yet. Still got a couple hours to fish. Just rebaited. I think we're going on 7 nibbles, no hookups. I got a couple smaller baits out as well now at this point, trying to get some of the nibblers. But we'll see how that goes. I obviously have a couple of big baits out because we're after the big mamas. I broke my blue catfish record this year already, and I broke the flathead record for me already this year. Flathead's 24 pounds. That was actually the last video I released. And then during the Weekend English Biggest Loser tournament, I was able to catch one that was 31.9 pounds, which is my PB for the blue cat. I haven't released that video yet. I'll probably just do that clip because if you really want to watch tournaments, check out the Weekend English channel. It was a fun tournament. I'm looking forward to doing it again next year. We actually came fishing with Bob, and him and I actually came in first place in that tournament. But yeah, the goal is 32 or greater on a blue cat and 25 or greater on a flathead. Hopefully we make it happen today. Brian B, what's up, buddy? I'm assuming it's raining over in your direction as well. If it's not, it should be soon. Okay, well, you better get out there quick while you can then, man. Unless you have to work today. Morning fishing for whiskers. Yeah, I think it's supposed to rain from today until Thursday night, at least here in the Tennessee Valley. This is my only chance to fish this week. Had to at least give it a shot. Plus, I'm still trying to break in the two Whisker Seekers rods I got in the mail. So far, just casting them around. I'm a pretty big fan. They're pretty nice. They load up nice. But I definitely want to test them on a fish. I do think they do really well on the kayak. 7'6" might be a little bit long, but there's so much bend in them, I don't think it'd be a problem. Whereas the other two I'm using are 9 foot something, so they're way too big for the kayak, and they don't bend anywhere near as nicely. I'd be afraid to break the tips off on them. But so far, the score is fish 0 or fish 7, yak shore 0. It's been a steady morning. Bites have been spread out. I think the one might have been a turtle, but I'm not sure. He didn't come back. But hey, if y'all are watching this and you don't mind, please hit that like button. Helps me out a ton. And if you're enjoying the commentary or at least the scenery, consider hitting the subscribe button. I'll do my best to get some scenery shots in most of my videos. I do live in what I consider to be one of the most beautiful sections of the country. The only thing that'd make it prettier would be a nice big old whisker fish. One thing I don't want to do today, because it's happened a lot in the last week. I can think of 3 people that have lost a rod setup this week. I do not want to be one of them. I have all the drags set light, and I'm ready to run as fast as a fat kid can run to get there. But we'll do what we got to do. In case any of y'all are wondering, we're fishing a ledge. It's flat for about 25, 30 yards, and then it just almost a straight drop off. I mean, it's still a ledge. It goes down slowly, but it's goes down from, I think it's 70 feet down to 46 feet. And there's a bunch of timber in the bottom. Now, it is not the deepest section over here. Upstream, there's what's referred to as the Hundo hole. It's like 106 feet. And then throughout this area, there's 3 or 4 more like 70-foot holes. This is one of the more shallow ones. But it's on the outside bed of the river. It's got a lot of cover in there. I feel like it'd be good. And it just so happens I'm friends with the owners, so it's a nice spot to chill out. I'm gonna run adjust these couple of rods quick, right back. Still looking for a skunk buster. Was a very big cold front that came through though. It was 91 degrees the last like 3 days. It's 70 degrees today and it's raining. I was hoping that any of the fish that were in the area that were spawning would be put off the spawn. Maybe we're back in the pre-spawn feeding mode. Because it dropped so fast, it probably won't happen for another day or so with all this rain coming through. For the water temperature actually to drop some. But you never know. You don't know unless you throw. I do know that one of these weekends when it's not raining, I plan on dragging this with kayak. This whole section. Either starting from a little bit upstream here or up at Suck Creek and coming all the way down to Raccoon Mountain. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go look at that pipe. Right back. Tim, if you're still watching, tell James I didn't see that pipe. All I saw was another tree. I know some of y'all are getting ready for work and leaving soon. Those of you that are, thanks for coming in and saying, hey, hope you have a good day at work. Hope you have a good week. Feel free to hop on later if you get bored or feeling froggy. Morning, want to be outdoors. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're staying dry. Unless you're out fishing, then who cares if you're dry or not, right? Thank you, Tim. I'll be fishing for at least another half hour, at which point we go by the 15 minutes per nibble rule. Yes, it is a beautiful morning here other than downpouring. It was supposed to thunderstorm, but thankfully the thunder never came. Just the rain. Went from being 91 degrees down to 70 degrees. And I've had 7 bites and no hookups. Now I got some smaller baits out there. Hopefully can snag one of the nibblers. But like you said, if nothing else, it is a beautiful morning. That sucks. It's supposed to rain from like today until Thursday afternoon. One of my subscribers sent me these 2 whisker seeking rods and some reels to go with it, trying to break them in. But like I was telling everybody else, just from casting, and they feel really nice. They load really well, cast really well. They'll be a fine addition to my collection. Is that just today or is that overall, Tim? Oh, I got a bite. Sweet. Got one, guys. Nice little version. Body jump. Nice little guy. Nothing huge, but happy fish. Or happy to get the fish, rather. He's not happy over here. £11, 13 ounces. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Probably not. 11 pounds, 13 ounces. Came on a body chunk of skipjack. One more look at him. And let him go and get another bait out. Successful release. In case y'all wondering, yeah, I'm fishing on a little flat spot that goes down. There's a hole over here by a tire that I let him in, and we had enough room to swim without me having to climb down the rocks. So yeah, we're getting this piece of bait out. See if we can do it again. So glad to get a skunk buster finally. Did lose my sinker. I could get another one. But maybe that's the start of something. One can hope, right? Now this is the swifter part of the river. I'm using 4 ounces of weight to hold it down, and that fish in particular came off one of the ones I had further off the bottom because I'm using a 3-way swivel and a bigger float. So maybe that part of the theory I got right today. Want to be outdoors? This is the Tennessee River. Specifically, it's the section between Nickajack Dam. I'm sorry, yeah, Nickajack Dam and Chickamauga Dam. It's actually Nickajack Lake, but it is the Tennessee River. If you're looking at the map and you're looking between it, I am right upriver, basically on the next bend past Raccoon Mountain Pump Station. Like I was saying, I don't know if you can see it now, but that's a swivel. And that's the weight. That's about a 1.5 foot. And I got a rattle, a couple beads, slip float, and then trunk skipjack. The outside 2 rods are 100% pegged to the bottom. They have a small float just to keep the bait out of the dirt. But that's it. Yes, I have the bait leader longer than the sinker. Like I said, I don't know how big the brush piles are on the bottom, but the idea was I wanted at least that 1.5 foot off. And then that float being on the longer leader to get up a little higher as well. Not too much because that bait's obviously it's going to have the sinker on one side and the bait on the other side. So it'll be up a little bit higher, but it's going to be probably rough. I'm guessing. I don't know. I can't see it. About 2 feet, maybe 2.5 feet above the bottom. I have both the bait casts and rods set up that way. And I have them further out in deeper water. Like I said, I know there's timber all along the middle of this. And I know it goes out into the middle of the channel too. This is the outside bend that all gets washed in and pushed in here. And there is a ledge. That fish ended up getting stuck on the ledge. But between me pulling and him pulling up also, because blue cats come to the surface more often, it broke the sinker off, no big deal. Because I am using even though I have it on the longer sinker line, I still have it on the lighter line as well. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can hold my breath long enough to go down to 46 feet. I could probably do 20 feet. I'm a fairly good swimmer, but I'm fat and old. Let's see. What else did I miss? Zach, welcome back. You missed a fish. It was 11 pounds, 13 ounces, I believe. Baby is not close. The baby is at daycare. Put it in, change the swimming pool. Yeah, I'm sure would love that. Definitely not happy. Thanks, guys, for cheering me on. Yep, fish on the bank. Again, morning, Mike from Greenwell Fishing. Zach, welcome back. You missed the fish, like I said. Honestly, yes, bringing in the water from the river would be much cheaper than the chlorine. However, it would definitely not stay as nice. Bye, look, lady. Thanks for coming by. Like I said, it's Tennessee River. Yes, I got a fish. Sorry for taking forever. Yeah, the bait leader is longer than the sinker line, and yes, it is deep. I know that some other people are fishing, including Justin Johnson, was catching them in the deeper holes. And everybody I talked to yesterday that was dealing with the same front that I'm dealing with now has been catching them all deeper. So fishing the dream, I'm doing great, man. I got a fish on the bank. I can't complain. I'm going for another one. That was the first hookup of the day, and it was a solid run. So it wasn't like a peck tap like the other ones have been. So I'm hopeful. It could be a good sign. Yeah, we're going to see if we can get another one on the bank. If Mike's not bumping, there's a problem. Either the water's not running, the river dried up, or Bob told him it was no good. One of the three. Because him and Bob feed off each other with that bumping vibe. And I don't blame him. If you guys haven't bumped, it's definitely something worth trying. It's actually how I caught my PB flathead. Very last bumping trip I went on. See, told you. He's definitely bumping. I will say I was a little slow on my camera. You guys saw me running. This didn't catch nothing really because I didn't turn it on until I had the fish above the water basically already. Definitely had to quit slacking on the camera work. Nice, Mike. Nice. How big, man? How big? Everybody keep asking Mike questions, so he has to type, so he can't catch anymore. Just kidding. Zach, you're definitely not wrong, man. But I'd be happy with a 35-pounder because that'd be a PB. I'd be happy with a 40-pounder. I got my average fish. Somewhere around 13 pounds is usually my average, so it was almost there. I know you'll snag a big one before the end of the day, Mike. I'm sure of it. Yeah, I know you know where I'm at, Bob. At my buddy's house. It was raining, so I couldn't take the kayak out. Plus, the trailer's not ready for the kayak anyway, and I didn't feel like lifting it up on top of the Outback yet. Didn't think it was a good idea to possibly hurt myself before I had to work all week. But you just missed it, Bob. I caught one fish so far. I've been here since I started at like 3:50 this morning. Hit Taco Bell up right before they closed. We got some Mexican pizzas because they're back, and then came out here, set up the camera equipment, rigged the 2 Whisker Seekers rods I got in the mail, and waited a few minutes while I ate, and then started it up. Man, Bob has been fishing here so long, he pretty much knows it like the back of his hand. Him, Daryl, and Joe from Chat Cats, man, they know everything about this section, I swear. And they got a nickname for every spot. I am jealous, Mike. I am jealous. Although I can't say too much. I'm going on vacation in June. I'm going to Vegas for a bowling tournament, and then in July I'll be spending a week up in Michigan fishing pretty much every day. I'll be filming those too, and maybe doing some lives with that as well. So hopefully give you guys some different scenery. But I hope to do most of that from the kayak. They're good rods, man. I still want to try my Uncle Lou's when it comes in the mail. I will say those reels are nice. You have to thumb them, but I have no problem with that. The clicker is nice and loud on it. I can hear all I can hear. I mean, I don't know, 25, maybe 20 yards away from them. I can still hear them just fine. Like I wasn't even looking at it. I could hear it. I'm blind and deaf, so that's saying something. I thought I had a double for a minute, but I had caught my net in the other rod. And I didn't look up the current this morning, so I don't know what they're running, but it's not much. Usually 4 ounces is not enough to hold here. So I know it can't be much. I imagine they'll turn it up a little bit because of all the extra rain this week. So we'll definitely have to see. Well, like I said, man, casting them out and everything, they load nice. And I'm fighting that fish, it felt good. And I could feel when I hit the snag, even though I'm using mono, I mean, they're very sensitive. I could feel when I hit the ledge and was stuck on it for a minute. Want to be outdoors? Hope you have a good day, too. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to stay out. I do have to go sleep at some point. I do have to work tonight. And my wife still has some errands I have to run this morning. So I'll be out for a little bit longer, but we'll see how long. Depends on when more fish bite. I'm a firm believer in the 15 more minutes per bite rule, so you never know. But if I don't see you, hope you have a good day. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate that. By the way, in case you haven't seen me like it, congrats on your 1K subscribers and your YouTube partnership. You definitely deserve it, man. The yak. I like it. Oh, Bob, you're on my errands list today, too. I got to swing by. Talk to you for a few minutes at some point. If I don't get to you today, it'll be tomorrow for sure. I got one fish, so I can't complain, but I would not be bothered if the second one showed up. Mrs. Yak. That fish was 11 pounds and 13 ounces, I believe, if I remember correctly. For sure, buddy. For sure, Zach, man. It's definitely, as Bob says, the Tennessee River provides. She and I did catch one fish. Yes, I caught one. It was a scream and run, too, on the new rod. I think you'll like them when you use them. Mike, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'm right under 200 subscribers, so I got a little ways to go yet before I get a community tab. I'm be more than happy to share you guys out when I get to that point as well. Also, I think I told you already. Cassie said Sundays ago if you're down for it. She said just to let her know a day ahead so she can throw something in the smoker. I think I already talked to you about that though. I'm getting sleepy, so I don't know. My brain's not working. All right, hang on. I'll show you the new gear. I'm not taking it out of the water. Going for a walk. All right. See if you guys can see it okay. All right, so you guys have seen these. This is the Zebco Big Cats with my Amazon special. Can't pronounce the name. Sujalang or something. I'm murdering the name, I'm sure. bait running reels I use for carp fishing. The new ones were sent to me by a subscriber. They're the 7'6" one-piece Chad Ferguson Whisker Seeker rods, and he sent me 6 Abu Garcia 6500 C4 reels. And yeah, they're pretty awesome. I have no complaints about them so far. They feel good. Still getting used to casting bait casters, so I can't cast them a country mile yet, but I do get some distance with it, and obviously it was far enough to get some fish in, so looking forward to testing them out more. Bear with me for the camera shake. I'll put this back in the mount. But yeah, and then I also have an Uncle Lou's rod coming in at some point to try as well. I'm looking forward to that. Well, Shayna, you know how it goes. If I catch a fish or get a bite, you got to wait 15 more minutes. It's an obligatory rule. That's the plan. Practice, practice, practice. I know Shayna and I will be doing some more fishing. I know the way those rods load, I am absolutely like 100% confident they'll work perfectly in the kayak. I can't wait. Actually, yes, you missed it by, it might have been 5 minutes. It wasn't very long. It was not very long. If I didn't have to work tonight, an hour per fish would be realistic. But I didn't want to be out here at 10 p.m. and have all that dead time to fish. I probably maybe could have got one more maybe from 10 to midnight, but I definitely took a nap, a small one. I definitely will need at least one more before work tonight. Now, granted, it might only be 3 or 4 hours, but because I already had a nap, it won't be that bad. It just means that I'll be going to sleep good tomorrow. What time does Andrew get off work today, Shanna? I think you said 4. If it's 2, though, then obviously I need to leave sooner. Oh, I got plenty of time. Got plenty of time. I'll show up at 4:30 and take a 1-hour nap. And I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm just kidding. For those of you who don't know, Mrs. Yak and I, our daughter turned 1 on Friday. She's getting big and she's getting healthy. Pretty soon I'll be taking her out fishing too. I'm looking forward to that. We took her to the aquarium for her birthday and she was already staring at the big catfish in the aquarium. So she's already on the right track. Hey, don't be hating on the britches, okay? I've lost some weight. And unfortunately, these ones had a knot in the rope, but I can't tighten them anymore. It's a good problem to have, I guess, but bad for the viewers, I guess. And oddly enough, I thought the headpiece would get hit more. I've only had 1 hit on a headpiece so far today. Everything else has been on body pieces, including that fish. Oh, by the way, Bob, Shannon wants to get Josie some overalls with your logo on them at some point. when she gets a little bit bigger and isn't growing out of clothes so fast. And then we're going to try to teach her to impersonate you. Well, that's not good. Apparently I got into something that I'm allergic to. Yeah, these are all bug bites. Looking like a Dalmatian over here. Might be leaving sooner than I planned. I bet she is, Bob. I bet she is. Got some blood spray here somewhere. And Tim, they might be skeeters, but I never broke out like this before. It's kind of crazy. I really do. I look like a Dalmatian right now. They're not whelps. They're those little red spots. Definitely have to take a good shower when I get home. Hey, don't start with me, Tim. Don't start with me. All right, better late than never. Speaking of fixing to leave, it's about time to put on another piece of bait. You guys probably can't see it. I'll try to show you. No, see him? Maybe. All I know is it'd be a real shame if I got so bug bit I couldn't go to work. I know the doctor will prescribe fishing to be the cure. Hey, Mike Irvin, how you doing, buddy? Nice, Mike. How big for the number 3? Are you still weighing it? No, you did not miss another fish. What you missed out on was me getting bit by a bunch of bugs after. I'm sorry, me putting bug spray on after I got bit by a bunch of bugs. 8 pounds. Hey, 3 fish is 3 fish, man. Oh, no, that was from the first fish. Bob went back and watched it and said he saw me almost lose my britches. These shorts have the knot tied in the string, and I've lost some weight, so they're kind of loose. Don't be hating on the only fish. Fish is a fish. I'm going to change this GoPro battery out, and I'm going to put some fresh baits out. So bear with me a minute. I am calling it a day when I'm out of bait, or the fish quit biting, or I get too sleepy. Because as of now, I'm wide awake. I still got a little bit of bait left, and it's not been that long since the last fish. So don't worry, I'll make sure I get everything done before I go home. And I'll make sure I get a nap. See you, Bob. Thanks, buddy. Don't worry, Shane. It'll get done. I promise. Yeah, it'll get done. Bring it back, guys. We're gonna remake these quick. At least 3. Hold one. LG Bass, hello, buddy. Got one fish so far today. 11 pounds, 13 ounces. Got new fresh baits out. Let's see if we can't snag one more before we go and go to bed. Well, go home, run errands, then go to bed. I will say it's an absolutely sopping wet morning in Tennessee. That is for sure. Absolutely sopping wet. I didn't bring an extra set of clothes like an idiot. I think I got a jacket or something in the back seat I can sit on. Okay, Shanna. If I don't talk to you again before then, I love you. I hope you have a good day. I won't be staying out much longer. I only got 3 more pieces of bait and that's it. So. You still need to send me Andrea's number too, by the way, when you get the chance. For those of you just popping in, we are on Nickajack Lake, part of the Tennessee River. For those of you that are familiar with the area, we're right above the Raccoon Mountain Pump Station. I am fishing on the outside river bend. There was about 25 yards of flat, like 7, 8 feet max, and it dropped very quickly down to the main river channel, which is around 46, 48 feet. I have 2 baits that are pegged completely on the bottom with a little bit of a small float to keep them out of the dirt. The other 2 I have on 3-way rigs with a longer leader line and then a long dropper for the sinker. That way I'm keeping the baits a couple feet off the bottom. And the first fish came off one of the ones that was a couple feet off the bottom. I do know there's a bunch of flooded timber in there, so that was kind of the other part of it, was if I can keep the sinker in the cover to keep the bait nearby but not get the hook in there, would be great. So far, paid off of 1 fish. We'll see if we can't get it to happen again. Other than that, it's been a nice little drizzly, cool, relaxing morning. You know, it's been 91 degrees the last like 3 days, and today it's 70. So was a very nice cold front coming through, but with that came rain. And yeah, it's supposed to rain till Thursday. This is the only chance I had to fish this week. And yeah, had to at least get out here and put some rods in the water to see if we can make something happen. I will probably be fishing here again next weekend, but I don't think I'll stream that one. I think we're going to do a little cookout get together with our friends here. So I will put a video out if there's any good fish coming in. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear. If something comes out good and ends up being stream worthy, then obviously we'll stream. If not, again, it'll just be a video and hang out. If you are new here and you're enjoying the conversation or the scenery or just the fishing action in general, please consider hitting that like button. If you are new here and you haven't subscribed yet and you like this kind of content and are interested in seeing more of it, please consider hitting that subscribe button. It helps me out a lot. And yeah, hopefully get some more content delivered to you guys as quick as I can. Make it worth your time and worth your entertainment. Hashtag shameless plug. Well, Zach, if you're still in here, this is the section of river I was thinking about taking you on and came up here to drag the river with me. I don't know if we would start here, if we would start further up. But the idea would be we would go all the way down to Raccoon Mountain. We could do that, you know, twice in a day or just once and see how it goes or whatever. There's also another island further upstream with a ton of fallen trees around it that I know would be good for flatheads as long as all the conditions are right. Is it still raining over by you, Tom? I know you said it was raining there Thursday. That's why you weren't fishing in the Flathead Challenge. Can I get a mic check? You guys hear me okay? Video still looks good. Gotta change this battery quick. Hang on. Oh. Again, mic check. Hello, everybody good? I think I may have lost connection there for a second. Somebody give me a shout, that'd be great. Like I said earlier, we're just chilling. Just got some fresh baits back in the water a few minutes ago. Got one fish so far, 11 pounds, 13 ounces. We are on the Tennessee River. Awesome. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it, buddy. Maybe I'm greedy, but one more fish would be nice. One more fish. Hey, Tim, do me a favor. If you see Mike, tell him I said hello. He's an awesome dude. I miss working with him. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Uh-oh, I think I see a turtle. Yep, I see a turtle. Or do I? Yeah, I'm sure you would too. Unfortunately, you have to pay more than I'm making now, or my wife wouldn't let me come back. Plus, the insurance I got right now is top notch and way cheaper than the one they were offering there. There's a bunch of something chasing shadracks, I think. I'm going to throw a spinnerbait quick. I'll be right back. They weren't interested. Had to try though. Definitely had to try. Oh. At least they weren't interested in the spinner bait. But we're not here to bass fish. We're here to catfish. I figured at least take a crack at it. That was a carp. I saw it. It was nice and golden. I don't know if I've ever caught a carp in deep water. I may have to try that next week. I may have to do that next week. Give it a shot. Can't hurt. Worst case scenario, we catch a bunch of channel cats. Excuse me. Maybe see if I can see what this fish is over here. He's swimming up close to the bank. think it was a bass. Couldn't really get a good look at it. One more fish. One more fish. Although once I put the last baits on, I'll go ahead and start taking some of the extra stuff in the car. Rod's always going last. Always. For those of you still here, appreciate you sticking around. Not leaving quite yet. I still got some bait left. Plan on using all of it. But I will be taking some of the extra gear back. Like some of my lights I don't need anymore. My rig box I don't need anymore. All that good stuff. But I'll start doing that after I get the fresh baits out again here. About 10 or so minutes. So if I had to guess, got about an hour and a half till I'm done for the day. Like I said, I appreciate you guys coming in, chilling out, enjoying the misty mountains with me. The Tennessee River, Tennessee Valley. Hello, hello, for those just hopping in. Got one fish so far, 11 pounds, 13 ounces. Got a little bit of bait left. Gonna try to squeeze one more out before we call it for the day. There's fish busting everywhere on the far bank. They've got to be in the striper carp. Using a skipjack today. We are getting to the time of year where I prefer bluegill. I did not have a chance to catch any. The skipjack is one of those baits that always seems to produce as long as they're running, which to my knowledge they still are. Trying out our new Whisker Secret rods. I was able to get that first fish on one of those. Test it out a little bit. So far, I like it. Definitely have to give it some more test runs, but I think that it'll definitely be useful. I don't know that he's still here, Mike. I tried hollering at him earlier. He didn't respond. Yeah, I'll have to bring some carp bait next time, James. Give it a shot while I'm out here next weekend. I got a feeling some of those are that. I've never caught them in that deep of water, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Obviously, they're jumping, so they're nearby. I just don't know where they're at necessarily. Probably. They fight good too, man. Just got to use a little bit different bait. Use the same rigs as the catfish. A little bit lighter line on your leader because they're kind of line shy, but other than that, not any different. I think that might be what's chasing these baby shad out here because I threw a spinner bait, but nothing hit it. So Nothing chased it either. But there's a ton of baby shad jumping around, so I think it's probably the skipjack as well. Mrs. Yak is not here either. She had to go back to work. She got on a couple of nice fish last weekend. I got to take her out with Miss Jody on her boat while she was in town. Got her on a couple fish, which is good because she hadn't been catfishing since last year. Hadn't caught one since last June. She had a third one hit, and it hit like a big fish. Like it just was a tap and then just straight down. It was already in a snag by the time we got to the rod and everything. I don't think it was a drifting piece of wood. I mean, you could see on the stream. I watched that clip again. It's like almost instantly. And yeah, just you did what you got to do. Well, it is 11 o'clock. The rod on the right, I'm going to leave. That was the bloodiest piece of bait I threw out last round. Going to replace the headpiece with a new headpiece. Replace the other two body sections. And we'll give them about an hour, and I'll be out of here. So it is currently 9:57. So we're going to stay till 11 o'clock, unless obviously we get bit. Then, 15 more minutes obligatory. So give me just a second. We'll put these baits out, and we'll do some more waiting. It is not my backyard, Mike Irvin. It is my buddy James's and his wife's. If this is my backyard, I would never get anything done. Ever. In fact, the grass probably wouldn't be mowed. Well, hey, like I said, I'm trying to take some of this extra gear to the car, throw some trash away. Keep an eye on the rods for me. I'll be checking in. But let's see if we can get one more fish before we go. Like I said, we're going to leave these soaking in till at least 11. Obviously, if we get a bite or if we get a fish, add 15 minutes to it, we'll go from there. Well, there, everything's taken care of. Now we're just chilling. But yeah, like I said, Mike, if you're still there and listening, no, this is not my backyard. Because again, if it was, I would never, ever get anything done. There'd also be a lot more permanent rod holders. So many notifications. The wind has changed directions. It could be good, it could be bad. But I don't want to get rained on any more than I have to. By the way, these things, can't really see it, but they're reusable twist ties. Game changer. Telling you, man. Absolute game changer. I use it for a lot of stuff on the kayak. I use it for holding lights on the camera poles for the cameras for at night. I also use it for rod transport because you wrap your sinkers up against the rod to keep them from beating them up. Keeps it from getting the paint and clear coat stuff chipped off. Like I said, extremely, extremely handy. I guess the prison uses game changers, but still, same thing. Not leaving it, be right back. We are still chilling, still waiting for one more bite. Like I said, man, I'm good. I had that nap in the middle of the night, and I took a nap yesterday afternoon. Don't worry, I'll get another nap, but I only need a few more hours. I'll be here. At the rate it's going, I'm calling it at 11, so it'll all be good, man. It's also my last week on nights, and I'm back on days for 7 weeks. Get out of here at 11, get to Middle Valley by 12, get home by, and in bed by 1. Get up at 5:30, be good to go. Ooh, right. It was a turtle chasing the pieces of bait I chucked in the shallow. Ran into my line. I double checked just to make sure it wasn't a fish, but yeah, when I got up there, I saw the turtle. He scurried off in a hurry. Got me all excited for nothing. Whew. UPS is here. James, your son's package came in. I put it on the porch for you. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. A little over 20 minutes to go. Need that one more fish. At this point, we will not be doing the obligatory rule. They do have errands to run, but we still got till 11 o'clock. It is currently 10:36. So any big fish vibes you got, send them my way. See if we can get one more fish on the bank. Jeremy, how's it going, buddy? Caught one fish so far. Got the last of my bait soaking right now. If I don't get a hit in the next 20 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and call it so I can go home and get some sleep before I go to work tonight. What about you? You fishing anytime soon? I guess for you that's sooner than later, because here it's not going to stop till Thursday night, I think. Pontoon Jody in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Got one fish. Trying to get a second one before I have to call it, which is in about 20 minutes. About a 11-pound, 13-ouncer on my new to me Whisker Seeker rod. There's a blue. It was a blue. I do think this spot would be good for flatheads. I just think that either the evening bite would be better, or live bait would be better, because there's a ton of trees right here at the end of this flat where it ledges down into the main creek channel. So I think next weekend, if I got time, I'm gonna catch some live bluegill and try to use them here. Now, granted, I won't be fishing at night next weekend, but I'll be doing the early morning thing with Shayna probably, and then hanging out most of the day with them. If nothing else, we might get some striper or something with them. We'll see. Don't know unless you throw. Yeah, that wasn't the same spot though. That was over by the lock. The first time. The second time was actually below Nick and Jack Dam, which is, I guess, technically Lake Donnersville. Still the Tennessee River. This is about halfway between where I was that time and where I was the first time I fished your challenge. Tim, tell him no, I did not. But make sure your son looks at it, because it is slightly open. I didn't open it the rest of the way to check on it or nothing. It wasn't like wide open, but like some of the tape was broken. If I'd have thought about it, Jody, this would have been a spot I should have went to for one of your challenges. The people that own this caught a 65-pound flathead about 3 weeks ago. So I know they're here. This is one of the spots I want to drag with the kayak too, because all the trees underwater and everything. It would be an absolute nightmare because I'm going to get snagged a lot, but I think it would be good fishing. And now that I got some rods that'll actually work for it, I just got to get the rod holders from hopefully ordering this upcoming weekend. I got the stuff to make the brackets already. I'm going to try to get some of those fish bite dual position ones so I can do my regular trolling for walleye and stuff too. But then I'll have the flatter suspend fishing position and the up higher dragging one. I think it'll be good. The other nice thing about those rod holders is I can use them on my other boat too whenever I get it up and running from my wife. A lot of the stuff I'm doing for my kayak, I'm trying to make it universal so it'll work for both. So I don't have to buy a bunch of extra stuff. "15-minute warning." It is out of the rain. It's on the porch, tucked in against the door. So it should be fine when he gets home. I will say, Jody, they're not hitting head pieces at all. It's all been body pieces. I've had one nibble on a head, and all it did was tear off the bottom lip. I'm guessing it was a turtle. Every other bite's been on a body piece. And then the one fish I caught was on a body piece. Come on. I usually do pretty good on a head piece. I always try to have at least one out. For some reason, it does seem to be bigger fish for me normally. But I can definitely say the majority of my fish come on body pieces. Exactly. There's a big old frog down here. It sounds like my bait casting reels. They're doing good. Josie's at daycare. Shayna's at work. Shayna will actually be coming out to the same spot with me next weekend. Next Sunday, I think. Try to get around some more fish. I don't know how early we'll be coming out because we'll have Josie with us, but we'll at least have baits in the water most of the day. I probably won't stream that day though, because I think we're just, like I said, we're just hang out, chill in the pool, whatnot. But we'll definitely have rods in the water. And if anything big happens, obviously snap a short or something. But I think it's pretty much gonna be just a chill out day. I actually took Josie swimming for the first time on her birthday party on Saturday. She didn't like the water at first. And I was bobbing her around and laughing with her and everything, and she was good. Then the sun came out after being overcast most of the day. She didn't like that either. I always say she's picky like her mama. Hooks and hammocks, hey, hey. I am glad to hear that you guys are okay. That's pretty nuts that you were at the hospital and a tornado hit your property. I didn't catch all the details, but if I remember correctly, you said your house hadn't gotten hit, or at least you didn't know of it yet. But everything else in your property was scuffed or scratched or stuff like that. But I'm glad that you guys are okay. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. I got 10 more. Wait, structures are fine. Just a huge. Yeah. Yeah. It really sucks that they got your tulip tree, too. I love those things. We got one in our yard. Although with the funky weather, it didn't stay bloomed very long this year. Your boy Troy in the house. We are fishing on Nickajack Lake in the Tennessee River, just upriver of the Raccoon Mountain pump station. There is a flat that goes off about 25 yards, and there's a ledge that drops very quickly, almost a straight drop to the river channel. We're on the outside river bend. So, got one fish, 11 pounds, 13 ounces. I got the last of my baits in the water. I've been at it since, I think we started at 350 this morning. It's currently almost 11. So, yep, just hanging out. Now that everybody's showing up, I guess we'll stay a little longer. That is not my yard. It is my friend that I used to work with's yard and his wife's yard. If I had this yard, there's two things that would happen. One, the grass would never be cut. That would be sitting right here. And there'd be a lot more permanent rod holders. But it is a very nice setup. And it is not far from my house. And they pretty much told me I can come whenever I want. However, I was told if I come over without the baby again, I'm in trouble. Yeah, it's literally like, I don't even think, it might be a half mile away. It's not far. I'm literally the next big bend above it. I'm sure you saw it. There's a series of holes. You got the 100 and some odd foot hole up that way, and then there's like 4 70-foot holes. Well, this is the 46-foot section that's kind of in between them all. I think they're pretty much all on the spawn at this point, but I was hopeful that the cold front coming through might have stopped some of them and made them hungry again. I did get to try out my new to me Whisker Seekers rods, though. They're nice. I'm still waiting to try my Uncle Lou's one that's coming in the mail that I won from that weekend angler tournament. But a subscriber sent me these 2 Whisker Seeker rods and a bunch of Abu Garcia reels. Of course, my wife went and claimed 2 reels right off the bat. But other than having to get used to thumbing the spool, I like them so far. They're the 6500 C4s. The foot-pounder drag is, I think it's like 15 pounds or something. Nothing absolutely crazy, but it works just fine. I will say, good luck getting the boat down here. They don't really have a launch either. They have a small dock at the end of the creek mouth back behind me. But yeah, it's not big boat friendly. He actually caught a 65-pound flathead about 3 weeks ago out of here. But throughout the spring and the fall, they leave rods out all night and just check them before work and after work, or while they're sitting out in the pool chilling or whatever. He said the bite's so slow in June till September, though, they don't even put the rods out. They just leave them in. At that point, they just swim and bass fish, basically, at that point. Yes, I know. It's 11 a.m. Well, it's 2 minutes till. 2 minutes till. I got everything packed, but the tripod with the phone on it and the rods in my crate. Everything else is packed, ready to go. I'm fixing to leave. Don't you worry. And all my bait's gone, so I'm still wide awake. I'm killing you. That second nap messed me up. It wasn't even that long. It was just long enough, I guess. In case you didn't see, Shayna Jody says, hey. Yes, Tim, she can tell time. What do you mean it's my fault? I mean, I guess I could have come straight to fishing. Could have fished for a couple extra hours, I guess. I don't think I'd done any good, though. I didn't really have any bites at all until it got close to daylight. It's 11 o'clock. It's not over till it's over. I'm gonna reel in the 2 rods. I've got like no action on the whole day. First, and I'll leave the other 2 in. Obviously, I'll put them in the car and see if we can sneak in one more fish. For those of you that have been popping in and out, I appreciate all of you. I'll do an outro here in a few. Like I said, we'll see if we can get one more fish, but I'm gonna go ahead and start packing up. So bear with me. I will say I'm glad I decided to leave those two. As I was reeling in, I looked over and one of them was getting tapped. We might still get one more fish. We'll see. The one on the left, that way, was the one getting tapped to reel the other one in. And then, like I said, at that point, probably do an outro. But we'll see. Like I said, let that one that's getting tapped keep tapping while we're reeling the other one in. All right, guys and gals. Thanks for swinging in, checking in, whatnot. Got a hold of one fish. Started at 350. It is now 11:10. This is your boy Yak signing out. See y'all next time.